Alrighty, hello and welcome back to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate your beautiful faces. We are hopping back into Master of Command and continuing our campaign to conquer Europe. I've been having a lot of fun with this Battle Brothers / Total War hybrid. And we're definitely off to a much better start here on our second attempt at the game compared to the first time around. Continue, y'all hear screaming. Oh right, yes, I'm so glad that I used my save file names as sort of a memory jogger so I can remember where I left off. Here we go. All right, we've got a fairly sizable army put together. We've almost reached maximum size for our army. And I think we were getting ready to go fight this big, like, massive entrenched enemy army here. So we've definitely been taking our strategy in a different direction this time around. Namely, we've simply been burning every town we come across, something that I didn't do in our previous attempts. And man, let me tell you, does it make us a lot of money and food to simply just take it all from the civilians. Don't know why I didn't do this the first time. Let's see, we have our General Leopold Joseph von Daun with all of his various traits. Mounted marauders, pillagers. Yeah, we're definitely playing this like we're a bunch of Vikings just running around eating everybody and everything in our way. And then we have our various commanders. We have von Loudon. What's his name? Ernst Gideon von Loudon, our infantry commander. And we have Rudolf von Kuhl, who's also geared towards infantry. Franz Moritz von Lacy, our artillery officer with all of his cannons. Caspar Reinhard von Goated, our goated cavalry commander, who has won numerous fights now with perfectly timed cavalry charges. And then we just hired this new guy, Wolfgang Murray, who has this new concept in mind he wants us to try called volley fire, which I guess has, just been invented. All right. Von Down. Well, it's either that or Von Dawn, but if it's Von Dawn, wouldn't it just be spelled D-O-N? Who knows? Who can know the English language? Or Austrian language? Whatever. Grenadiers, Fusiliers. I definitely need, like, next time around, I gotta take more opportunities to hire dudes of other nationalities. I have an almost entirely Austrian army, but aside from these, like, Grenzer Grenadiers and the Hungarian cavalry, it's all Austrian, but Austria's... I don't know why Austria's, the career tree thing is not as broad as, like, say, the Prussians. And even though people have been saying, oh, well, you can also get Hungarians and Grenzers, well, the Hungarians just become Grenadiers or Hussars. Which is, like, the same as Austrian Grenadiers. I guess we don't technically get Hussars, we get Cuirassiers instead, but, like, it's still really close. And if you look at the Grenzers, they just have, again, Grenadiers and Hussars. The only thing unique that they bring is sharpshooters, so I don't know. It's like, there's a lot of redundancy. I need to next time try to grab either French or British troops that have, like, a wildly different tech tree. Half my guys don't have anything equipped? What do you mean? These guys just got promoted, so fair enough on them, but... Oh, yeah, yep. Oh, yeah, these 2 new recruits. You say half, brother. It's 3 out of, like, 16. But we can go ahead and equip some stuff on these guys. I already gave them better muskets. I need to get them better other stuff, too. Here, have, this is reloads. No, that's accuracy. Go ahead and grab those. Alright, some of those. Some of that. Reload speed. More reload. Oh wait, that's the same thing he's already using. Okay, what else? Stamina. Morale and stamina. There we go. Morale, stamina. I really just want like accuracy, but accuracy is like apparently the rarest stat out there for musketeers. Have some tobacco. I'm probably going to dismiss these Jaegers as soon as I find something else to replace them. I'm not really too worried about giving them the best of the best equipment. I missed the big battle? No, we're about to go get started. You have a general from the House of Goated. Indeed. Caspar Reinhard von Goated. I have yet to see these Chevaliers in action, so I'm curious to see how well they're gonna do. I'm also wondering if I shouldn't get like an infantry battalion and put it over here for him to stay with and leave him with the infantry, so that he's not exposing his life to danger every time he goes in with the hussars. Okay, these Chevaliers have way the heck lower stats than the others, so I gotta be careful sending them in head on. Alright, here we go. Big battle time. Maybe I should just recruit 4 more artillery guys instead. Just a whole bunch of artillery. Okay, that is a lot of infantry I have there. The hussars can go here. The explodey horse boys can go over here. Let me look at their cav. How strong is their cavalry? Reasonably strong. Quite strong. Not a threat. Okay. So none of their cav can touch my horse grenadiers. My horse grenadiers are going to chat all over them. However, my hussars and my chevaliers have to be careful not to engage the Hanoverian cavalry. Actually, scratch that. My hussars, after leveling up quite a bit, will actually make mincemeat out of them. So it's just my chevaliers that need to be careful. So I'm gonna keep them near the back and just have them guard the cannons. Then again, they don't get any XP if I don't have them get in there, right? I guess I do need them to get in there and get some kills. Well, there's a good amount of elevation for us to take advantage of, along with fences and trees. Let's try to get in some of that. Cap to the flanks. Okay. At least one brigade is still soft infantry. What do you mean by soft infantry? Are you talking about the 2 Jaeger squads over here, or are you talking like regular fusiliers instead of veterans? Army has grown significantly. Yeah, we've almost hit maximum size. It caps out at 20 units, just like Warhammer 3, but this game, it takes you a while to get there. Grenadiers. I'm slowing the game timer down a little bit on this initial impact. Oh. My cannons aren't firing. I forgot to swap them once they got in position. I'm slowing the game time down a little bit because I'm trying to make sure that the enemy is actually in reach for all of my guys and they're not pelting us from out of range. You're like, these guys have longer range. Yeah, they're using Charlevilles, so I might have to step forward to hit them. Never mind, they walked up in range anyway. My horse grenadiers will eat those guys. This should be pretty one-sided. Yeah, that's pretty devastating. These guys are about to collapse. Let's just hit them with a charge on the flank here. There we go. These guys have longer range guns, but they're just recruits. I wonder if I could just charge them and break their formation because recruits don't have the strongest morale. No, we got British foot line closing in. We don't want to tangle with them. Oh, no, nope. Run, boys. Run, boys. Jaegers in melee versus British foot. Just not good. Here, give them a row of grenades. Did they throw the nades? No, not you. Please. Why can't I just give me my grenadiers? Oh, that sucked. It wouldn't let me click my own unit. Okay, here come the British foot. Give them some nades. Quickly before they move. Okay, the whiff. The whiff of the century. Oh gosh. I got distracted for too long and lost a bunch of my hussars. Run. I knew it. As soon as I got distracted over here, I was like, wait, wasn't I doing something? What happened to my hussars? They're just standing there, getting their faces shot off, that's what. Okay, the rest of you move up. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna pull the hussars back into reserve. We're gonna send up the Chevalogers instead. Cover that flank. Advance with the Jaegers. Advance with the Fusiliers. Get a nice little nade toss. Oh yes, that cavalry just got shredded. Before their charge could hit, they got owned. Let's go. Okay, you guys need to move up and assist them. You guys also need to move up. Are these guys routing? Oh, they are. Let's just give them a little love tap on the way out. Motivate them to never come back. There we go. Go over here. Do the same thing for them. Stop chasing my horses around, you bunch of nerds. Get out of range. Okay, I think they've been effectively routed across the board. The only thing we haven't dealt with is their artillery, which I'm sending our freshly formed Chevaliers with their basically no XP up there to run over the cannons just to get them some free XP. Dang, British foot are strong. The redcoats, they do not kid around, man. Can we disentangle ourselves? If we were to run away. Oh, the game ended before my Chevaliers even reached the enemy cannons. Oh well. Cav officers die so much. Yeah, that's why I was thinking of putting my Cav officer with an infantry squad and keeping the infantry squad back, because the morale bonus from an officer only reaches in a small circle around them, but the skill modifier for them reaches the whole map. So if you have a guy with a bunch of skill modifiers for cavalry, You could still keep him hidden safely in the back where his skill modifiers will still affect the horses out front. So that it might be worth considering just slotting an infantry in this fourth thing here and have him stay with the infantry. Okay, that's a lot of loot. We did lose a lot of men. That is so much XP. But I think we need the men. Infantry move speed. Foreign advisors. Combat effectiveness up, but army XP gain down. Most of my units are already leveled, so the XP gain is not that important. I think I'm gonna go ahead and take the flat 5. No! Von Goated is dead already. See, I knew I should have hit him in the back. And you know, the sad part is he just died because the cav unit was sat there getting shot while I was distracted elsewhere on the map. Now I gotta find a new cavalry guy. Range up, charge down. Grenade throw, cover deploy. Well, yeah, range. That's good for cannons. Well, just like that, we lost Von Goated already. Man, I would love a cavalry officer that just survives like 2 battles. London? I'm sorry, wait. Are we at the actual London? Infantry recruitable, officers enlistable. Let's see. Prudent. Brutal. Brave. Cover. Flanking fire. Oh. Cavalry charge, but officer death chance. Melee damage. It could be Johann Nepomuk von Goated. Melee damage down, veterancy up, over effectiveness rate. Timely, orderly, focused, strict, intimidating. Morale damage up. This would be actually really good on a cavalry officer as well. Also, is this the Giga Chad meme? Did they actually make confidence the Giga Chad? Like, it's literally the Chad pose. If only it were grayscale to really sell that was it. Okay, well, this guy is hired. Alright, we got a new cavalry officer. He's not as good as Von Goated. But, you know, once he gets, you know, a few levels under his belt. Grenzers, Hungarians, Austrians, Hungarians. See, I was thinking, because we're in literally London, that there would be some Brits for hire. Hire some better muskets. Okay, I've got Charlevilles on basically everybody. The heck even is a Lycorn, to be honest? I'm not actually sure. Oh, what is this? The Geschwindstuk? This is new. I haven't seen one of these before. Very long range, good accuracy, solid damage. Extremely expensive. A bronze howitzer. I haven't seen any bronze howitzers before either. That's true. Now would be a good time to replace the Jaegers with some guys from the barracks. Austrian Fusiliers, Hungarian Fusiliers. Done and done. Okay. Did I have a Fusilier over here? Oh yeah, here he is. I don't know how you got moved. Around. Stamina. Reload. There's some tobacco accuracy. There we go. A Lycorn has a flatter trajectory than a howitzer, allowing extended firing range, but fires in an arc, theoretically combining both of them. Okay. Alright, well, now that we've hired their best and brightest, both an officer and some new infantry, time to burn this place down. Recover the equipment or tend to the wounded. Have our men repair the broken weapons. What do we get? Heavy socket bayonets, melee. I don't think I've seen these before. That's pretty nice. Okay, well, we're running out of time, and to finish our objective, we have to hit 5 slums. So let's get a move on and go do that before we run out of time. Buy some ammo before then. Ooh, there's a high tier artillery guy for sale. But it's like all my money. The slums. Pay for intelligence, pay for full military, hire them for sabotage. You know, I think I'm gonna pay the 200 and slow the enemy down a little. Just to make sure I have time to finish this objective. There's 2 slums right there by... Actually, I could hit that slum, then circle back and burn this town down. Horses, you're hired. Actually, do I want horses? Should I just put my cavalry command? Nah, screw it. If my cavalry commanders die, they die gloriously, and then I just hire another one. That's how this works. What was the saying? If a cavalry officer is still alive by 35, they're a coward. Why so much hate for the Jaegers? They require too much. They require too much micromanaging on my part. Only we had more Hungarian hussars. The Hungarian hussars are on... They're on freaking time out right now for letting our head cavalry officer get killed last round. Alright. Where's the hot tub? Look, Master of Command wasn't available as a directory. This game definitely needs an auto-resolve button, though. For fights like this, where, like, I outnumber them grotesquely. Not only do I outnumber them, I also have, like, better gear and better training, so it's like, we have both the quality and quantity advantage. Does the enemy always charge into you? Well, typically, if you have more cannons than they do, they charge. That's how Total War usually is. Like, they accept that you have the ranged advantage, so they charge. In this game, however, I think they charge regardless. Wow, that Hessian cavalry, man. I would love to be able to recruit some Hessian cav. I want some heckin' cavalry, man. Ooh, we finally got upgraded Hussar sabers. Let's take the ammo, I think. Need to visit a town and sell off all this crap. See, townsfolk here bear us no love, though they do not raise arms. Their glares are sharp and silent suspect. Why is the music suddenly loud? Stop that. We may attempt to pay locals for silence, so no promise binds their tongues. Alternatively, the men speak of razing the place to ensure nothing is passed along, but such cruelty would not be forgotten. Some in our ranks may desert in protest. Spend 180 ammo. Risk a chance of 5% attrition, but guarantee these people shut up. Or pay them. We'll just pay them. The elders took their coin, or they took the coin and gave their word. Lookouts melted from the alleys, shutters closed, and no runner was seen on the road. Our scouts report no stir from the enemy at the night. We pass unknown for the present. Okay. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to turn and deal with this big army following me here in a minute. I'm gonna hit this final slum. Yep, the enemy HQ is gonna chase us now. Here they come. Alright, so the boss... Nice, accuracy up, reload speed down slightly. Alright, so we have to quickly fight these guys. And then the primary enemy is chasing us. Did we find a good grenadier replacement for the guy who died yesterday? We found a good infantry officer to take his spot, although he does not have the same grenade specialty, unfortunately. I need to check and see if the Chevalogers are even leveling at all. If I'm not actively using them and sending them to the front, do they just like never level up? Because I need them to level so they can promote into an actual useful cavalry. Their current stats are just too weak. Do I recommend cannons? Or are they still not worth it? I think we've got to the point where I can safely say the cannons are helpful. They're certainly not carrying any fights, but they're not a waste of space either. You just need, like, high-quality cannon plus dedicated cannon commander with a bunch of cannon perks and such to make them decent. Oh, my Fusiliers just actually ripped these guys a new one before they got in range to get set up. Okay, mulch those guys. Yes, charge directly into my bracing infantry. Dang, my grenadiers in the center got pretty torn up. But other than that, we seem to have come out on top. And where's those reserve horses? I'm gonna send them up and rush the enemy cannons. Okay. How hard is it to micro cav? It's made a little trickier by the fact that like the camera jump doesn't work in this game. So, because like in most strategy games and in other Total War games, if I like see I have this cavalry unit is set to hotkey number 3. So if I hit 3-3 on my keyboard, the camera would jump right over to them and I could look at what they're doing. So I could go 3-3, 4-4, 3-3, 4-4, and I could move the camera back and forth and watch my 2 cav. That hotkey doesn't work in this game, so instead I have to manually keep panning the camera. So it's a lot easier for your, like, micro-intensive units to get caught out. Dragoon swords. Captured uniforms. Diamond pendants. I need many, many dudes. Okay. Accuracy, range, reload speed. Move speed. Officer death chance. Fire damage received. Damage received. None of these are good. I actually don't like any of these. I'm gonna skip. Dang, we rolled a dud. We rolled like negative perks. This thing's 6 and 12 cuirassier swords. Oh, you can put. Oh no, you can't. I was gonna say 12 and 8, 10 and 10. Yeah, that's an improvement for them. What's this? 6 and 12. Okay. We're being followed. I'm just trying to go buy some ammo, bro. Oh man, it's a full-size army. With a bunch of Hessians. All right, here we go. This is it.
Welcome to my world.
Those Cav not equipped guns. Cuirassiers and Hussars don't use guns. They're pure melee. All right, here we go. So this is the final battle of Act 2, the enemy headquarter army. And they do look like Chads. We definitely have the odds stacked against us here because we have... We have at least 2 cavalry officer, or like 2 cavalry units that are not really strong enough yet to engage in direct combat. They don't have enough XP. If I send them in, they're going to get turned into mulch. Enemy also seems to have superior artillery numbers. I think our actual line infantry is probably better than theirs. Our line infantry is very strong. So we're simply going to have to rely on men with guns to win the day here. How did these guys end up out of formation? Did my cannons get scrambled or what? Okay, so we're gonna have the general just basically riding around trying to calm down our routing units. There are terrain bonuses for being behind fences or up on top of hills. There's elevation and cover. Okay, here we go. And horse round back to take out the arty. Easier said than done. The enemy horses will prioritize engaging my horses if I do that, and they have more cav than I do, so it's... Like, if I try to send a horse round back, it usually gets dogpiled by multiple enemy cavalry. I could probably start doing that if I had, like... I just need more cav. Once these two units promote into some heavier cavalry, then I could send multiple heavy cavs around to the side, and the enemy won't be able to push them out so easily. I think I can send my horse grenadiers to do that, though. I'm a little worried about this flank. They're looking quite outnumbered. Chuck those nades, boys. Chuck those nades again. Come on. Chuck them. Bro, why are you not chucking the nades? It's like they just completely ignore the button being pressed. Oh boy. Head-on cav collision. YOLO. Hopefully my officer lived. Okay, we're winning the center, but we're losing the flanks. I need you guys to turn and help. Reinforce the flanks. Wait, my grenadiers lost this charge? How? My stats are like twice as high as theirs. They will absolutely try to run down and finish my cav, so I need my center line to push up and rescue them. No, halt, stop. I just accidentally ordered my entire army when I just wanted to order these two. No, everybody face the enemy again. All right, well, light cav, you're gonna have to prove your worth here. F it, YOLO. Let's go. Shattered. Come out of there. Okay, our left flank is recovered. Let's go. Now turn back this way. Target them. These British veteran foot need to die. These guys are very strong. Okay, I think this fight's all but over now. Let's move everyone into position to finish them off. Oh, these guys completely out of ammo. All right, run. Here, have these guys move up. Why are you running? We're winning the fight, you nerds. Come back. Okay, you go get them. You go get them. Okay. Definitely think all infantry need those pouches that reduce ammo consumption. Yeah, it might be worth looking into, but it's also worth remembering that I started this fight with only like half ammo. That's the reason some of my units were running out. Because I wasn't able to get to town in time to buy more ammo. Morale and move speed, excellent quality horses. Very nice. Veterancy, provisions. You know, since it's the last fight of the chapter, I think I'm gonna go ahead and just take the veterancy. Because I know I'm not going to get thrown straight into another fight right away. I'll have time to go buy men and ammo. But you said carbines can go on any horse? I don't know if I have any carbine rifles. Yeah, we have to go buy more ammo and hire more men, but... Choose your doctrine. Reservist cost down 40%, but veterancy gain down 10%. Campaign movement speed up. Officers at settlements gain a promotion when hired. I think cost of reservists down is not too bad. Like, we're giving up 10% XP, but most of my army is already leveled, so... Alright, and now for the third and final chapter. We raid Hanover, reinforce Flanders, or invade Wales. Gain Grenzer sharpshooters. Gain officer training, gain sanitary conditions, gain tribute collection. The Devins Grenadiers. The Erzahog Joseph Dragoons. The Grenzer Sharpshooters. Let's take the Devins Grenadiers. This sounds fun. Also, this is once again a settlement raiding mission, which we know is one of the easier types. Scorched earth. General, the country ahead has been put to the torch. Storehouses are empty, mills are broken, wells fouled. What little remains is dear to buy. Morale will suffer in this barren ground. Proceed with extreme caution. The enemy has posted their best troops here to force a decisive engagement and end the war. Choose your ground carefully. Press hard when you find the enemy's main body. Beat them here and the war is won. Carry the army this far, hold firm, and finish the job. Alright. Caches here have long been stripped bare, but a detachment of hussars lingering in the area, unwilling to stand idle. They offer to ride out and seize whatever resource we need most, be it coin, powder, rations, or recruits. The risk is theirs and it will take time. 3 days, 3 days, 3 days. What we need is cavalry. Just enlist these guys. Oh, wait only 1 day and get everything. Bruh. $200, 272 provisions, 336 ammo. Yeah, freaking do that one. Wait half as long and have them bring me everything. Full purchase price. Sale costs up. Everything's more expensive, but it's a good thing we're filthy rich. The units are just prohibitively expensive, though. We can't hire anybody. Are there any towns here that aren't on fire, or is every settlement in a wreck? I just have to hire like every last dude in this town. Oh, the towns have already been wrecked. There's not as much to steal. Rip. Intercept 4 convoys. Well, there's 2 convoys right here, so let's go knock these out. Money and ammo. Dudes. I need the dudes. I don't even need to look at the other options. I need dudes. Now we give up those dudes. And now we get those dudes back. Okay. Just burn it again. Alright, our army is finally recovered. All purchase prices are up. It doesn't say sale prices are down, though. Does that mean I could still sell stuff here? I could sell all of this junk. Enemy war trophies and uniforms and stuff. I need more ammo. Leave here before quickness, or before sickness spreads through amongst the ranks. Luckily, we have... Is it flying camp? Yeah, we do. Flying camp. Get out quickly before we catch a disease. You here to fight, bruv? Oh, he is. Dude, this third chapter is rough, just because all the towns being torn down means, like, how do you get enough men? I'm just gonna have to alternate every enemy that we fight, either take as many captives as possible and force them into recruitment, or take all their ammo. Taking food and money isn't really going to be an option, but luckily we stockpiled so much food in the previous chapter that I don't think food shortage is going to affect us all that much. But yeah, like some of my guys are already out of ammo. You see that? Okay, cannons in place. Start chiseling. Ammo 11%, ammo 24%. That's not good. You know what? Here, you swap. Put a regiment with more ammo over there to hold the flank. Had to charge my cav in to counter that enemy charge, or this flank would have probably collapsed. These guys out of ammo. Rip. They're completely out of ammo. Alright, back up. They're just standing there dying. Same thing with these guys. Back out. Turn the artillery that way to try and help soften them up. Boy, okay. Bayonet charge, true. I could have just had them fix bayonets and charge. It honestly didn't even occur to me because I haven't been using infantry charges at all. But in a situation like that, if I'm ever out of ammo again, where yeah, it's just gonna have to be fix bayonets and charge. What else can we do, right? I need men and I need ammo, but at the moment, ammo is a more pressing need. There, alright, we're restocked on ammo. Now we're missing manpower. I'll just take what I can. We just gotta take everything they have and then burn it down. Find weapons, slim chance of attrition. Nice. Good quality sword. Intercept 4 convoys and raid 5 settlements. Well, there's 1 convoy there. There's 2 up there. Another one over there. We'll just go hit these 2 because they're next to each other. It's more convenient. And then raid 3 cities along the way. Let's head to this city. Supply cache. I just need dudes. We need coin, we need food, we need ammo. What we need is cavalry. No, we need all of the above. Oh, that all of the above option is so handy. I can only imagine how annoying it would be if we didn't have that unlocked. I have like an unfathomable amount of money. So we can just buy them out of stock. And then burn the city down. At least we won't be having any at least we won't be having any money shortages in this chapter. Looted, iron shortage, war profiteering. How about ammo? I'm just gonna take everything they have. Since we're rapidly approaching the end of the game, maybe I should go ahead and buy one of the like biggest, best guns. The Broomer 12-pound gun, the bronze 6-pound, iron 6-pound, the bronze 10-pound, the bronze 12. Ooh, bronze 12-pound. The Liechtenstein 12-pound gun. Why don't we try the bronze 12-pound? It would be like half my money. Actually, yeah, hold on. We have these ammo supply bags, right? Where are they? Haversack. Oh, here, the cartridge belts, right? Cartridge box. Cartridge. I don't have that many cartridge boxes, but do they sell some here at the powder house? They do cause you to lose a lot less ammo. Sadly, there's not that many of them for sale, and they're kind of expensive. I'm buying this 12-pound howitzer. I don't care. I'll spend half my money. Don't care. Big cannon. Done. Oh, hey, this artillery piece is actually ready to upgrade, finally. From Austrian battalion artillery to field artillery. Go. And this one's ready to go from field artillery to either Dutch or veteran. I still feel... Oh, right, Dutch gets more. We determined that. I'd rather the veterans with their faster reload speed and higher accuracy, though. Okay, a bunch of cannon upgrades is nice. From Fusiliers to veterans. Grenadiers, vets. The only ones I have left that really need to promote are these guys, and then if I could get like 2 more cannons or 2 more grenadiers, I'd put them in here. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get these Chevalogers upgraded in time, unless I take another fight. Well, actually, I could use the training stance. I never use the training stance normally. Oh, right, because I bought stuff here, now they have a ton of money. I can offload all these diamond pendants and stolen uniforms and stuff like that. Try and get some of that money back. Stolen colors. Stolen emblems. Stolen brooch. Nice. All right, we made a ton of our money back. All right, pleasure doing business. Burn it down, boys. Oh, hello. Okay, here we go again. The enemy's gonna get the elevation advantage here, unfortunately. Actually, maybe I could push some of my guys up onto it, but like, I'm trying to maximize making use of tree cover as well. You move up. You move up. I feel like, man, this game has been a lot of fun, but I also feel like it suffers from the same thing that the historical Total Wars do, which is every enemy army feels kind of the same. Once you've played Warhammer 3 and had like 20 unique races with like wildly different mechanics and spells and stuff like that, trying to play the more realistic Total Wars feels kind of repetitive, you know? Nice. I freaking love my grenade horsies. Winning 1v2s on the flanks all day. They finally lost after 4 consecutive enemy cavalry charges. Okay. Excellent quality rifles. Nice. Excellent bayonets. Well, we have a lot of men, a lot of food. I guess for once we need ammo. Oh, actually, I should just take the XP again. If I take XP enough times, maybe I can get that badly needed promotion on my horses. Oh, also these guys can hit veteran status. Let's go. Where are those horses? They need one more level each to become dragoons. They're almost there. Oof, it's so many dudes to restock at this point. Here. This Central Infantry Corps. I'm just gonna give all of them an extra equipment slot that we pay for and load them up with cartridge boxes. And then same thing with these guys on the flank that seem to constantly be running out of ammo. Here, have a... I think it prioritizes your brigades in order, so like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But because this guy's the last brigade, if I run out of ammo, he's the one who gets shafted first. But his guys do probably need these cartridge boxes more than anybody else. Okay. Oh, also we have some level ups. Let's see, Von Kuhl. What do you get? Oh, hey, we got the grenade range. And he does, in fact, have some grenadiers with him. Get this man a burly throwing arm. He can chuck those nades further. And then you, cavalryman, what did you get? Stamina and recovery speed. Cover effectiveness. Charge. Fire damage received up 10% is bad, but charge 15% is really good. This just means I have to be very careful not to charge my horses into gunfire. Which, you know, I'm already not trying not to do in general, so... Okay. Yeah, we did have a box of grenades here, didn't we? Fucking ball rounds, gun picks. Ammo. I could have sworn. Quartered musket balls. Accuracy up, max range down 20%. That could be pretty nice if I put them on an infantry unit that has crazy high range. Like these guys with their 163 range. Yeah, I've just sworn I had a box of grenades here somewhere, but I don't see them. Okay, these guys aren't wearing any horseshoes. Here. There's more. Neither are you. More. Okay. Okay, we need 2 more convoys and 1 more town. I could go up here and burn this town down as the last one. If I fight this guy, I get another, like, my final army doctrine. But I worry that, like, supplies are so scarce at the moment that I don't actually want to take any more fights. Unless I really need to. On the other hand, I kind of need to take a fight if I want to get my last, like, my horses promoted. As I was saying, I don't have an issue with repetitiveness in historical Total Wars because the sameness of units and armies means you have to be more tactical and strategic with your choices instead of Warhammer's constant doom stacks. That, sir, is what we call a false dichotomy. You're comparing two extreme ends of a spectrum and implying that there's no middle ground. You can have variety without having doom stacks. Just because I like having more unit choices does not mean that that's not even like a logical argument. Saying that there's more unit choices somehow boils down to, well, I'm just going to stack 20 of the same unit doesn't even make any sense. Like, I just like having more options. Do you not remember any of the multiplayer campaigns we did in Warhammer? It was doom stacks all over the place. Not really, no. Like, as I think about it, I can't remember, like, seeing, like, armies that were, like, entirely comprised of one unit. There were definitely some units we saw more of, but, like, I mean, you say that, but look. Veteran Fusilier, 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 Veteran Fusilier. Do you know why I have so many Veteran Fusiliers? Because I don't have any other option in terms of, like, really strong infantry. My other options are, like, Grenadiers, and that's it. I could put Jaegers up front if I wanted to lose, I guess. But, like, you know, I don't have many options, therefore I spam the same unit. At least if I had other options, I'd have more things worth considering. Now, with that said, I do agree with part of your argument, though, which is that less variety does force more tactical differentiation, because if everybody has exactly the same units, then the winner comes down entirely to who uses them smarter. So there is something to be said for forcing you to outplay your opponent, since you can't really have much of a statistical advantage if your units are the same as theirs. Can't really brute force it, you know. If your units are the same as theirs, then there's no brute forcing it. You have to be smarter than them. That part makes sense, but, like, the notion that the notion that having more options just encourages doom stacks, I don't think makes any sense. Referring to an army made up of Doom. Doom stack means you have one unit that is incredibly strong, so you just fill your entire ranks with that one unit. Like, if it were Warhammer 3, for example, like an enemy army of elves coming at you with 20 dragons and nothing else. They just don't care about any other unit. They just spam the strongest unit. Not arguing more choices results in doom stacks. I'm saying Warhammer's oh, yeah, no, that I can agree with. I think Warhammer 3 often boils down to doom stacks, but also that's, like, entirely a self-inflicted gunshot wound, you know? At least in single player. In single player, it's like entirely self-inflicted if you decide to spam the same unit. In multiplayer, it's kind of hard to avoid. I don't know. On the other hand, I don't know. If I see my opponent is spamming nothing but dragons, then there's nothing really stopping me from bringing nothing but halberds to counter it, right? But that does require some scouting. Like, you have to go scout them in advance and see what kind of unit they're spamming. This howitser's aimed over here. Oh yeah, can we flex those new long throwing arms? Oh no, that's not the right. Oh, this is the guy with the big throwing arms. Why does it seem like the range isn't that great? I guess it is actually a lot better than it was. Problem is our rifles are longer range now, so... Although our guys have like better throwing arms now, the enemy also has like better rifle range. They charged my horses when I wasn't looking and still lost horribly. Let's go. Dang, my grenadiers in the center got absolutely destroyed. Are they getting focused by the enemy artillery? Yeah, they are. It's time for a daring charge right down the middle. Six bayonets, charge! British Dragoons absolutely pooping on my shovelogers. Dang, that's a rank. Oh, that's a veteran C7 British Dragoon just destroyed by cavalry. Yeah, regarding the whole Doomstack thing, I think in one of our community campaigns I put a restriction on it where you weren't allowed to have more than 4 of the same unit in an army, but I can't remember if I actually enforced that or not. It was definitely a rule that I considered to prevent the Doomstackage. I feel like you probably don't need more than 4 of any one given unit in an army in most cases. Aside from maybe like basic sword or basic spear at the beginning of the game when you have no other options, right? Ammo or dudes? We're constantly running out of ammo and dudes. Give me all your ammo and all your dudes. A high tier cannon. I'm kind of tempted to just grab this guy. You know what? Screw it. I'm doing it. And a 10-pound howitzer? Done. We have reached FU money stage of the game. So we're just doing it. Just like, screw the rules, I have money. Give me the most expensive unit you have. Oh, I have one of these military treatise things I can give to my cannon guy. Okay, got a lot of my money back from sales. Where's that military treatise? The one with reload speed and range. Right on there, thank you. Okay. Alright, pleasure doing business. Now I'm gonna burn down your town, if that's okay. We're in Act 3. We're near the end of the game. Collect $100 first time you visit any settlement. Item cost goes up 10. See, this seems terrible now in hindsight. Now that I know that I can just raid a town for massive amounts of money. What do I care about $100? Go away, buddy. I don't want to deal with you. He's never gonna stop chasing me, is he? Man, I don't want to deal with you. Go away. Okay. We do, in fact, have the Giga Artillery of Hell that you spoke of. That is a lot of artillery. Okay. I'm just gonna let my cannons free fire. Yes. Okay, so let's just say, in theory, I focused all my cannons on this one unit, just you know, for science. Some of these enemies outrange me now as we get into these later game fights, because all the enemies are using like the highest quality rifles. So I have to like double check. Oh, like, what is this range? Excellent quality Jaeger rifles with triple range increase. Nice try, buddy. Get out of here with... Reform the lines. We'll take them head on. We're gonna lose this charge, probably. Start bringing the other cav over here to back them up. Oh, unless I catch them and they don't charge. Yeah, they didn't charge, so no charge bonus, so we win that too. I don't know why they didn't countercharge. If they countercharged into me, I would have lost that. I thought this was enemy cav for a second, sweeping through my cannons, and I was like, well, GG. That's my own light cav that I was pulling to this flank. Here, I'll just station them in the middle. Dude, I just saw a bunch of horses hitting my cannons and crap my pants, dude. I thought the fight was over. This is a case of, do you want to live forever? I noticed in this game when I try to queue like a movement order and then hold shift and say charge, he should go there then charge, but instead it cancels the move and just charges in a straight line. For no discernible reason that I can figure out. Ow! I just lost so many guys to that volley. Oh, Liechtenstein 12-pounders. Hope I didn't just lose my cavalry officer again. Okay, why is the game not over yet? Oh. Hessian cavalry is still fighting. This should be their last charge. Dude. The Hessian cavalry is insane and it makes me want to just play Britain. The fact that Hessian Cav can just charge straight into your front line and do that much damage. Excellent quality muskets, can't complain. Veterancy ammo. I want the veterancy, but I have to take the ammo or we'll run out. Stamina, veterancy, morale damage, fire damage. Maintaining your morale, like giving up a little bit of move speed for morale is probably worth it. Yeah, like that. Capture the cargo, set it ablaze, neutralize the guards, seize the items, target training, capture 4 items and delay the enemy. Nice. Excellent quality horseshoes too. Is that the enemy HQ right there? No, this is the enemy HQ over here, right? Nice. The Divins Grenadiers. Heavy infantry Divins. So what do these guys do differently than regular Grenadiers? Are they like a unique... Yeah, I can't even access their thing. What are these melee stats? Alright, I mean, these guys don't even need to bring guns to the fight. Move them over here with our Grenadier Division. Yeah, they have a disgusting charge bonus. Amongst the highest in the game, I would presume. Their charge bonus is on par with like heavy cavalry, even though these guys are on foot. Got all these like excellent quality muskets. I gotta start handing them out. Oh yeah, even like my core of like frontline infantry, a lot of them are still using basic chevaliers, or sorry, what are they called? Basic Charlevilles. I gotta start replacing these. Charlevilles were great, but they're only gonna carry us just so far. There we go. Buddy, can you go away? Accuracy, range. 144 and 28, 155 and 20. 38 and 35. Ooh, that's hard to beat. 155 and 32. Gosh dang, if Charlevilles are not insanely good. Alright, give me those. Take those. Take those. There. All right, at this point, almost every musketeer in my army is using excellent, or at least good quality, if not excellent quality rifles. My horse boys could use better swords. Dear heavens, what is this weapon? Yes. Give me those. I found literally Excalibur. What is this? What? This is disgusting. Okay, well, what do you know? You're right. We can go ahead and throw excellent quality carbines on them as well. Actually, why don't I throw these on the... those light cav that I'm always hesitant to send into melee. Now both of those squads are carrying guns. Elf carbines. Actually, hold on. If we go back to the... gunsmith, do you have an excellent quality carbine here? Copy. Oh, yeah, give me those. There. Excellent quality carbines. I can just have the horses pull up and shoot instead of going into melee now. That'll probably help me level the horses faster. Wait, the upgrades that I just bought? I went in there and bought so many upgrades that this army that was chasing me is now turning around and leaving. That's how you know it was a good investment. The enemy sees you come out of the building with a shiny new gun and they're like, you know, on second thought, I'm just gonna leave. Did I buy up all the supplies here? I did. Well, the other thing I could do for leveling is put my guys into training stance, which will burn through ammo. And then I could buy all the remaining ammo at this town. Yeah, I think instead of chasing the enemy down and fighting them, what I'm gonna do is just go... drill stance. XP. Okay, we burnt a ton of ammo. And just like that, one of our horses leveled. I need, if I drill for one more day. They're so close to leveling. Hello. I love how the enemy armies see us and they're just like, nah. There we go. Both of these guys promoted. Dragoons. Makes them a little slower, but massively increases their accuracy and reload timers. And I already bought them better guns. Also expands the number of guys in the unit. That army is so massive, what the heck? I found Excalibur, I bought it, and then I immediately found something even better. The heck is this weapon? That's disgusting. That's insane. You know, I realize my Austrian horse grenadier guys that have been absolutely Chadley for the entire game don't even have any armor on for preventing... I mean, they have like the basic coat, but I could have been making them even tankier in melee if I just put heavy jackets or breastplates on them. Okay. This is it. We're pretty much ready to go into the final fight. Only thing really that could tip the odds further in my favor for the game-ending campaign would be buying up more item slots, I guess, and putting more items on my guys. You know, like that. Oh yeah, these guys that just joined us, they need stuff. Oh yeah, what's the best melee weapon I have? For infantry. 8 and 8. 12 and 8. 8 and 10. I'll put that on them. Give these Divins guys some, like, crazy charging power. Reload speed, stamina... Morale and charge. Here, crosses. And tobacco. Okay. Say this with confidence, we're not ready. It says they have 22,000 men. I'm not actually entirely sure how that's possible. Because if they filled every slot, I mean, unless they just don't have much in the way of cav and infantry or artillery. Because like for each artillery, I'm only bringing 150 guys instead of like 1,400. But like their numbers don't make sense to me. Bigger artillery? Maybe. Well, even if we're not ready, I'm like, we're not gonna get much stronger than this. I mean, the only way that I get any stronger than this is to go, like, buy up some ammo and do, like, drilling stance for a couple more days. I already bought all the ammo here. Farm XP from random armies roaming. Yeah, we could do that too. I mean, I have enough reservists. We could take like one more fight. I could go fight this army, get a bunch of XP off it, maybe level my officers. I guess we'll do that. We'll go take one more fight before the end. Alright, I have horses with guns now. Okay. Alright, Godspeed, soldiers. Here we go. How does a horse hold a gun? I only buy horses with arms. Are we gonna get to this line in time? Hold on. I don't think I'm actually gonna get to where I wanted to be in time. Let's line up back here instead. I didn't want to give them this town for cover, but I don't know that my guys are actually going to get up there quickly enough. That 12-pounder has a bit better reach than the other howitzers. Target their artillery with mine. What happened here? Now, what happens if I focus all the howitzers on... I don't know... this unit? Okay, here they come. Okay, pretty much my entire army should have at least equal range to the enemy because we bought excellent quality muskets on everybody. The only exception would be if the enemy shows up with those excellent quality Jaeger rifles. Jaeger rifles are basically freaking snipers that outrange everything. Oh yeah, the difference in firepower after all those musket upgrades is kind of crazy. Our lines are just shredding them compared to before. Sent in the melee bros. Wait, where are the melee bros? Where are those divins? Here they are. I kind of want to see them do their thing. Charge for the fun of it. You know, the damage wasn't that incredible, but the enemy morale was like instantly dumpstered. Yeah, you know The damage was kind of underwhelming. Okay, clever. Yeah, freaking Jaeger, right? I didn't notice this one unit of infantry just chilling out of range. Okay, so we have plenty of dudes. We have enough food to last till the end of the campaign, so it's only ammo, really, that we need. Steal all their ammo. Charge, accuracy, range, cover. It has one cannon, but mostly infantry. Cover effectiveness. Reload speed. Reload speed and move speed. I don't really care about move speed all that much. Kind of 15% reload speed looking kind of juicy, though. Okay, the enemy HQ will come after me any day now, so now we just put our guys into drill stance. Scouts report the enemy HQ has mustered its full army and is marching to engage us. Columns move on the main road. Yep. Field artillery. Nice! Just in time, we can promote them to veteran field artillery. Just in time for this last fight. Veteran. Veteran, veteran. Nice! All my cannons made it to veteran. Was there anybody else who needed a last minute promotion? I think everybody's made it to maxed out. Okay. Being in drilling stance just says uses ammo daily and army is immobile. I don't think it actually makes us more vulnerable at all. There's no like defensive stance, is there? The only bad one to get caught in is forced march. As long as you're not in forced march, I think you're fine. But we'll go into regular march anyway. Alright, bucko, bring it on. Let's get this over with. They have a 6th brigade. Okay, I knew the numbers didn't make sense. Because, like, I'm looking at the number of men that he has, and I'm like, I don't think you can possibly even hit that with the 4th brigade. Is this the twist you were talking about, that they have a 6th brigade? That is a lot of veterancy. Okay. All their units are high veterancy. Alright, we're gonna have our work cut out for us. No cannons. They have 2 cannons down here. They have a lot of cavalry, or sorry, they have a lot of infantry. Very tough infantry. Coldstream Guards. They have some unique infantry here too. Their horses are weak. There is an angle to victory here that we can exploit. They have only 2 cannons and weak horses. They're gonna beat us on the infantry front. There's no way that I can compete with this massive amount of like high veterancy infantry. But we have the edge with our horses and cannons, so we're just gonna have to set up some big flanking charges and go for it. Wait, did it say this is Duke Wellington? That's awkward. Is British infantry the strongest? The Prussian infantry, I think, gives them a run for their money, but Prussia and Britain seem to have the best infantry. Austria has the best artillery. France has the best cavalry. What's the nation I'm forgetting? There's another one. How are the enemy items? Probably insane. Yeah. They have lots of stat bonus items on everything and excellent quality gear across the board. I don't know, some of them are actually using basic... Which is crazy because this is a veteran foot with a rank 7 veterancy, but they're using only basic rifles. I might actually have better guns than them on a lot of my infantry, but they have like all these random accessories that add a lot of stats, and they have them filling like every slot. Oh yeah, there's Russia. Russia's just kind of there. I'm kidding. I don't remember what Russia is best at. I'm sure Russia has an edge. I think Russia has like the fastest cavalry, whereas France has the heaviest cavalry. So you could argue that either of them makes for the best cavalry faction. Okay. All right. Here we go. Man, that is a lot of dudes, man. That is so many dudes. At least I have elevation and cover from trees and fences and such on my side. Okay. They have so much infantry, it spreads the entire map. This already looks rough. There's just too many of them. My flanks are gonna crumble because look how far they're able to fan out on the flanks. I can't even like flank around them with my cavalry because the infantry extends like all the way to the edge. I do think my center is probably going to win though because my artillery is wrecking them. Yeah, we've shredded their artillery. Our artillery is superior. Yeah, their cannons are done for already. We just have to, like, hope the flanks can hold long enough for our center to crush theirs. I'm gonna try and make a play with the cavalry here as well. Okay, these guys just volleyed on my infantry, so now's the time. Ride up. We're gonna ride up, and we're gonna nade toss these guys. Run. Run into position while they are reloading. That really hurt. Okay, nades. Then back out. I feel like their rifle volley did more damage than my grenade volley. Let's just put our dragoons on the flank to shoot them. I'm just gonna have the horse grenades just wait for a charge. The grenades don't actually trade favorably with guns at all. I thought I'd be able to get up there, throw the nade, and get out before they could reload, but they just reload too fast. Okay, the enemy cav is showing up. The enemy cav is terrible compared to ours, though, so this we can win. Shoot them, charge them. Yeah, buddy. Get out of here. The Hungarians, baby! Absolutely demolishing the enemy cavalry. Okay, I need you guys to help this left flank. We need you all to push up on them. Okay, the center one, which is what we were hoping for. Now we can start wheeling these guys around to help the right flank. This right flank is where we're struggling a little bit. Dude. You know, I was a little worried with the... like some of the chat comments talking about how we were going to get demolished, and especially when I saw the enemy numbers, but we are actually... We're just better. We are simply too Chad for them. Okay, it's time to crack this side open. Here we go. This unique infantry of theirs just takes like no damage. Oh, they cracked my left flank. Hold on, back. No. I do not need to eat a full infantry volley on my cavalry captain. Where's the general? Come over here, please. Okay, you guys need to reposition. Charge. It's time to crush this right flank. Roll right through them. Keep the momentum going. Roll right through them. These absolute beefy lads are a problem. Oh, if they keep extending on that flank, though, we're gonna catch them in a trap. Can I turn my howitzers on them? Just move up. If they keep pushing at this angle, they're gonna walk into an L-shaped death trap. This is why we gave our horses freaking Excalibur. This weapon is disgusting. Yes, walk into the 1v2 and then get flanked on this side. Ernst Gideon von Loudon does not run away that easily. Recover and get back in there. Alright, here we go. We're gonna end this battle. The campaign will end the same way it began, which is extremely angry Hungarians charging into the enemy. Hit them with that rear charge. Alright, line up first. Get in formation. Now charge. Got him. I thought that'd be the end. Who's still... Oh, this one unit. Okay. Gotta get these stragglers and then the fight's over. Alright, we can get our infantry back in formation now. Whoa, don't just sit there and get mauled. I love that it plays when the Saints go marching in as the victory music, or some remix of it. All right. Gibby, you said that you could say with confidence we were not ready for this fight. I dare say we giggity clapped them. Although largely I think due to our artillery superiority. The artillery investment paid off in the very late game when we actually got like really good cannons. Much like real life. Historically accurate battlefield composition here. The cannons were pretty bad early in the game, but like... Ammo, you need ammo? Oh, is there another... Are we gonna have to do 2 fights back to back? Is that what you're getting at? See, if you hadn't told me that, I would have still taken ammo, so... Because ammo's the only thing we need. I don't have to feel too bad now about being warned if there's a surprise attack about to happen. Because I absolutely would have taken ammo regardless, since it's the only thing we need. Okay. Reinforcements, General. Although the enemy headquarters fallen, their resolve is not. A fresh host has marched into the region. Swift and determined to reclaim what was lost, they're in pursuit, hard on our trail. There will be no respite till this new army is broken. Rally the men, keep discipline in the ranks, prepare for a last trial. Victory here will silence all opposition. Okay, so what is it? 2 HQ battles back to back? That one's about the same size as the one we just fought. Lovely. Alright. Well, let's do it again. Are they just gonna chase us across the map? That's fine. Well, who are you? Retreating will cost us 20% attrition, 200 food. I don't care. I don't want to deal with you right now. Go away. I have money. These other problems are irrelevant. Alright, let's find a nice wide open field. Come right on down here and fight me. Let's do this. Are these guys even stronger than the group we just fought? Dragoons, dragoons, dragoons. Horse guards. And more of these Coldstream. These Coldstream guys are monsters. I think we determined that I have no units left to upgrade, right? Everybody's fully capped. Ooh, wait, you can get Charleville carbines? I guess I could put guns on my grenadiers. Wait, holy moly, where did I get this thing from? Horseshoes. Okay. Issue a pocket Bible to every man. If I had enough, I would. I'm looking to see if there's like anything else really game-changing, impactful. Do I have any more excellent quality guns? Let me see. All I have is these carbines. Yeah, I don't really have anything better to give out in terms of weapons. Like, at this point, I'm checking for, fixed bayonets if I have to. Doesn't look like I need to. Okay, buy all the slots. Even if I buy all the slots, I feel like it's not... Like, you're only allowed to have, like, one ration, one treatise, etc. Here, like, this guy doesn't have a treatise. Here, you can have that one. Charge and move speed. Oh, I can't give... Oh, the treaties are only for... These are only for infantry. I can't give it to a cav. Fire damage received and accuracy up. Most of these guys already have a treatise. Oh, this guy does not. Here. Like that. You don't have a treatise. Ammo conservation. Foxhole digging. Ooh. A plus 10 accuracy treatise for cannons. You've got reload and range. Okay, you don't have any treatise to take. Okay, you don't have one either? Stone bicorn. Or howitzer. Here, you take this accuracy treatise. There we go. That's some chunky accuracy on this cannon. 92% accuracy on this cannon. Alright, I think that's about it in terms of, like, useful... I'm, like, looking to see if I missed any cool stuff. I have some tobacco. You give the tobacco to, I want some smokes. Oh, he's already got... You don't have... Take some smokes. But can you give tobacco and tea? No, you can't. You can give tobacco or tea. Here, you take the... You take tea over medicine. I mean, this is Europe. Tea is, like, higher priority than battlefield medicine, right? Dang it. See, I'm running into a problem now where, like, I try to give them stuff and it's like, yeah, you already have something like that. Can I give a gun pick and a ram? Oh, no, I can't. I mean, you don't have anything. Oh. You? Okay, there. Alright. Okay, that's it. I think that's all the, like, useful items that we have. Wait, do I have horses without riding boots? Ah, you don't have riding boots. Here, take those. Okay. Alright, let's do this. I want to put on the soundtrack from the NES game L'Empereur right now. L'Empereur, however you pronounce it. The Napoleon game on the NES. Dun 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 dun. All right. This is it, Chad. This is for all the marbles. Here we go. Why are they lined up at an angle like this? Are they planning to say screw your right flank specifically? You know, one thing... I hear the enemy playing music, and it reminds me that the one thing I never did acquire for my troops was staff officers. Like, I never hired, like, surgeon, chaplain, musician, all that sort of thing, like the extra officers you could have following you around. It's gonna be the same story as the last game, or the last fight, rather, where I'm just trying to hold the flanks long enough for my center to win. Because I know my center troops are gonna win. Just because I've got so much good gear and such on them, but... and training and promotions, but... Why are these guys just casually walking into us? Can my dragoons shoot over my infantry in front of them? I don't actually know. Have the dragoons set up to shoot from that side, and the horse grenadiers set up to charge from this side. My right flank is going to crumble. I need the general over here to catch these guys that are trying to retreat and straighten them out. You know what? We just have to charge. We just have to charge. That was easier than I thought it would be. I continuously underestimate my own cavalry. Oh, please don't. Don't kill my cavalrymen. I hope they didn't kill my cavalry officer. Our morale held out, but, like, our health meter didn't. My cav guy might be dead again. Throw another dead cavalry officer on the pile. Okay, bring the general back up to the front. Alright, and the fight is mostly over. My center held, it's just we're getting run over on the flanks again. No, you get back. You go hide in the back. Turn all the artillery to this side. The semicircle of doom. Well, the question is, did my cav officer die in the last battle, or did he survive? Oh, I got one of those Liechtenstein 12-pounders. Well, we definitely need dudes now. He lived? Nice. Wait, what? I didn't even get to read that. The Hungarian vanguard unlocked the Holy Roman Defender. Glory to the Habsburg monarchy. The war concluded in Hanover with a British crown, and Hanover was cast down in a decisive struggle in the Battle of Hoya. Days survived, money earned, modifiers. Casualties inflicted 133,000. Men lost 57,000. Hey, I mean, historically speaking, higher than 2.0 KD is pretty good, right? Most men in one battle, 40,000. The biggest battle was the Battle of Hoya, the finale. Battles lost, 0. Battles won, 28. Oh, here we go. Regiments. The highest morale, the Hungarian Hussars. Yeah, of course they have the highest morale, because I had them juiced up on that super alcohol that we got in Act 2. Highest melee stat, the Austrian Horse Boys. Highest charge rating, the Divins, who I didn't even really charge with for the whole game. Fastest reload speed was actually one of our artilleries. Highest accuracy was one of our grenadiers. So many of these stats don't make any sense. Highest value is the Austrian veteran artillery. Oh, this means like the cost of the unit. That's because I gave them that $1,800 cannon, right? And the most kills of the whole campaign. A basic unit of riflemen. That was probably the rifleman assigned to 1st Brigade von Loudon, like his first rifleman. That was like the center. It was the unit in the center of the battlefield in every single mission. Okay, one of these is not like the others, chat. Can you spot the outlier here? Do you see one of these that is not like the others? $15,000 kills, 8,000 losses. Oh, that's almost 2 to 1. 23,000 kills, 15,000 losses. Not quite as good as 2 to 1. 10,000 kills to 4,000 losses, slightly better than 2 to 1. 40,000 kills to 20,000 losses, almost exactly 2 to 1. 30,000 kills to only 2,000 losses. The classic 15.0 KD. All these other guys putting up 2.0, and then Von Lacey comes out and just lays it on the table with his 15 KD. It's like, excuse me, the artillery has spoken. Alright, that was pretty fun. Oh, this is what I unlocked. The Hungarian Vanguard. Increases light cavalry charge, but decreases your infantry accuracy. The Hussar Ferocity. Oh, nice. We've unlocked the Hussar-specific run. Oh, look. Hungarian Hussars. Hungarian Hussars. And 2 more Hungarians who will inevitably promote into Hussars. And an officer with all move speed and charge bonus. They're like, yo, dog, I heard you like Hungarians. Would you like to not double down, not triple down? Would you like to quadruple down on your Hungarian horsemen? Yeah, the problem is this infantry accuracy penalty. It doesn't just apply to this guy, it would apply to all the officers, because this is like your national trait. Or your faction trait, whatever. So even if I hired a good infantry officer, he would still be gimped by this. Thin red line. Army gains double veterancy in drilling stance. It seemed like I was getting pretty good XP from drilling stance even without this. So I feel like the ability to just go into training stance and level up all your guys twice as fast would be actually pretty strong. Make all your infantry Hungarians because their melee is Giga. For which unit? The Grenadiers? Because I feel like all the Grenadiers had really strong melee. Let's be honest, everybody just wants to see the blue shield. 40% less damage from muskets is like the most overtuned thing in the whole game. How are you gonna have a game where 80% of the damage is from muskets? And then have a faction that takes 40% less musket damage? The difficulty modifiers are right here. Provision and ammo usage, recruitment cost, officer death chance, unit upgrade cost, regiment replenishment rate, shattered units take extra casualties, resource and item cost, enemy campaign movement speed. 1 regiment in each enemy brigade is doubled. Enemy combat effectiveness and morale. I'm gonna be honest, these all sound pretty crappy. This just sounds like it bogs the game down with, like, making it harder to afford your own army. This one here where you get extra enemies, that's fun, but, like... all the rest of them are just kind of bleh. Fire damage, surely musket isn't fire damage. It is. It means incoming enemy fire. Like, we're under fire. There's no, like, incendiary damage in the game that I'm aware of. There is no, like, fire elemental damage type, if that's what you're thinking of, like it's an RPG. It's not. It's just talking about bullets. Alright. I'm sitting here debating whether I want to fire up another campaign or not. It was fun, but I will confess it was starting to feel a little repetitive. Here's my gripe. Every battle that we fought played out exactly the same. line up my infantry, send the cavalry to the flanks, pound them with artillery, and then when the flank is ready to collapse, I send in the horses. And I did that like 14 times in a row. So that's kind of like my hesitation here is like, do I really want to do the same battle over and over and over again? Because it doesn't feel like there's much variety. That's my only problem. Debating? What do you mean? Bomb, just are you saying to cancel the debate and play League of Legends? All right, you got it. You got it. Bomb just has spoken. Sounds like you'll end up forcing yourself to play more and not enjoy it. That's true. You know, I'm gonna stop pulling ahead. I enjoyed it. Master of Command, that was fun. We beat it. Maybe I'll do another one again when the mood strikes me. But not right this second, because it was starting to feel pretty repetitive. So I don't want to force myself into that. I'm saying you already decided and this is all a facade. You can't fool me. That is a high quality usage of the word facade. I will give you bonus points. But you could have said charade as well. Will you be joining the TFT boot camp? Wait, they're doing another one? How often do they do those? Mecha Darius? They added a Mecha Darius for me? Rooting for T1 or KT? On the one hand, watching T1 win all the time does get kind of boring, but on the other hand, I don't think anyone cares about KT roster. Least of all me. Hey, I can finally come out of the hot tubs category on Kick because Master of Command wasn't listed over there. Let's see. Three in a row hasn't been done. That's true. There has not been a team in League history to do 3 championships back to back. So, if Faker pulls that off this year, he'll be the only player in League history to have 3 champions back to back. Telling me you were playing in a hot tub. Look, Twitch is usually pretty on top of the ball when new games come out. YouTube and Kick are slower. Like they don't update their game database. So sometimes when I go to type in the name of a game that I'm playing, it's just not registered or not recognized and doesn't let me enter it. So I have to improvise.
It's your funeral.
And put something else in there. YouTube thankfully has a generic category simply called gaming. So for YouTube, if they don't have the game listed, which has happened a number of times, because YouTube is also pretty slow to update. So a new game comes out, I decide to play it, I try to set it as my category, it isn't there. So I'm like, all right, fine. Gaming, generic gaming is now my category. Kick doesn't even have a gaming category as a generic thing. So for them, it was like, I was doing just chatting, but then I thought doing hot tubs and pools and beaches was funnier. Pedro looked at Faker winning Worlds, and it's a symmetry of winning Worlds, losing, then winning again. I'm not sure what you mean.
opposing me.
Consider making an alt for League. Or at least why people make alts. Do you mean like an alternative League account? Or do you mean like an alternative Twitch channel? And if so, why? 'Cause League, hilariously, is now actually on the upper end of the spectrum for me in terms of viewership. Oh, to practice. Oh, so you mean an extra League account? I wasn't sure if you meant a League account or a Twitch account, because some people make secondary Twitch accounts depending on what game they're streaming. And I don't see what's the difference between practicing on an alt and practicing on my main.
Destination is clear.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Take a random champ you don't know into a ranked and watch your elo plummet.
30 seconds
But
until
why?
minions spawn.
Why would I do that to my teammates? Ain't that what normal draft is for?
First blood. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Nice. Enemy has feet of warfare before we've even gotten started.
Noxus will rise.
You saw that, Faglash.
I do not tolerate cowardice. Weakling. I have my orders.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Carve a path. Strength above all. Never retreat.
He just barely lived. Made me so sad. Oh, are you gonna stick around, buddy, and let me kill you? Okay.
My destination is clear.
I don't know. I don't know what possessed him to like stay. What was his plan there? I mean, I can relate because I do the same thing. The mindset of, it's okay, I'm gonna outplay this guy. Even though one auto will kill me, I'm totally gonna outplay him. No, you're not. Just go back to base. But we ego up, you know?
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, I know. Belveth is gonna come up here. He did so much more damage to me there than I thought he would.
Make no mistakes.
I hate it.
An enemy has been slain.
I was just watching the seconds on my E. Where we're like a second off of killing that Malphite. The timing was brutal. Yeah, he did have a big wave. I shouldn't have fought him in a big wave. Agreed, just like him. Well, the difference is that mine actually had a chance of succeeding and his didn't.
Carve a path.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Stay alert. Never retreat.
Aw. Yeah, I see it. I'm leaving. Their mid laner started moving up towards me.
I will not rest.
And now he went back.
Strength above all.
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Will you go away? Why are you always up here?
Enemy killing spree.
Just go away and let me kill your Malphite.
Noxus will rise.
The irony of having a jungler named Top Diff who never comes top is not lost on me.
My destination is clear.
Shut down.
That attack speed slow from Malphite's E is brutal.
They will regret opposing me.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
I have my orders. Carve a path. Stay alert. I do not tolerate cowardice. Never retreat.
Enemy rampage.
Oh. Awkward. That's a lot of damage. Queued to death. I was hoping that he would run out of mana, but he's got so much mana coming back over the Lost Chapter now, he's never going to run out. So he'll actually just slowly queue me to death. We can't really afford to sit there and tank them anymore.
Rest.
Alright, what happened to your HP just now? Did he tank tower shots?
Enemy killing spree.
Strength above all. My destination is clear.
Organic Rookin beats Malphite's entire kit. True?
An enemy is
Not wrong.
Enemy killing spree. Enemy double kill.
I really wanted to ult him there because I think I would have been able to kill him.
Noxus will rise.
Do you think he will try to dive me under tower? And if so, do you think I die instantly without a chance to move? Let's find out.
Make no mistakes.
Shut down.
Oh my god. How?
Carve a
Br-
path.
I could not have gift wrapped that any harder.
Stay alert.
I don't know how my E missed. I'm very sad. I'm sad that my E missed, and I'm even more sad that the Vhagar didn't just kill the Malphite. Like, how?
Enemy rampage.
I have my orders.
She dashed through it. Does her dash make her immune to displacement? He did an ult to Malphite. Did he have his ulti when Malphite was there? And if so, why would he have not used it? I don't know why he wouldn't have used it.
An enemy is unstoppable. An enemy is godlike.
I do not tolerate cowardice. I will not rest.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Strength above all.
Somebody on the team is very optimistic since they just voted against a surrender.
An ally has been slain.
My destination is clear.
Jungle, mid, and ADC all have pretty big bounties. I was tempted to flash hook. Tempted to flash hook, but like I don't know if she has a teammate nearby. And also, I don't know if I can actually kill her because she's pretty far ahead.
Carve a path.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Noxus will rise.
What do you want me? You want me to come down there for dragon and leave top to die? All right, I'll come down there. Let's do it.
I have my orders.
Okay. Something tells me that the stand way back and watch me die strat isn't gonna work.
Stay alert.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Strength above all.
Sir, they're all there. What do you do? We cannot fight them unless our team comes up here. Nope. Alright, well. Ow! They hit so hard.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Carve a path.
Huge shutdowns. Now we win the game, right?
I have my orders. Never retreat.
Killing spree.
Okay. They all okay. I'm not fighting anymore. I'll walk around, I'll pretend that I'm in the game until we FF, but like every fight they just run way back and watch me die. They're not even interested in attempting to try and win.
An ally has been slain.
Pantheon dropping into 3 of us where we could triple team him? No, 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 no. Let's back way up.
Stay alert.
This split, you might win a 1v1. I don't know, like their entire team is like hilariously fed. And everyone on our team is grossly negative except the Veigar.
I will not.
Somehow the Veigar? Doesn't even make sense because I don't think we've seen him land a single skill shot yet.
An ally has been slain.
I do not.
An enemy is legendary.
Exploit every weakness.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down.
Strength above all.
Omega wall.
An enemy is legendary.
You know, maybe I just build this now. Maybe we forget finishing the Star X. Let's just shift gears into a Koenig. Oh snap! One of the enemies died.
Enemy double kill.
Carve a path.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, I'm not walking up there to die again. You guys have baited me with these pings like 12 times. You ping go in, so I go in, and then you sit back and watch. I'm not falling for it. I have learned my lesson. Hey, look at that. We killed them all. Or did we?
Enemy double kill. Shut down.
Take pride in how swiftly you fall.
Shut down.
Chad, do you believe in the 17 versus 47 comeback? After all those shutdowns we just picked up? Totally doable, right?
Stay alert.
They are on Baron already. Nope.
An ally has been slain.
The amount of little like FU spite coming out of the Vhagar is hilarious. Alright, now please let us out of this match.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh, now you'll surrender. Why didn't you do this 20 minutes ago? Pain, just pure pain. The cycle of suck and feed continues. I forgot about the cycle of suck and feed. You know, I haven't done a Nasus game in a while. Thank you for the reminder. We should play some Big Angry Doggo. Wait, I'm jungle. Is jungle Nasus a thing, chat? Can I do jungle Nasus? Or is that just trolling?
Wow. Is this what people call strategy?
I dabbled in Deadlock. I played a bit of Deadlock. It's not really for me, I don't think. We have a Jax and a Momo. You can do it. Slow first clear, but stacks better than top lane. Yeah, why not? Let's give it a shot. Oh, you know what? I could do Jungle Mord. I've heard Jungle Daddy Kaiser is a thing. My spies have informed me that Jungle Daddy Kaiser is not bad. We are almost an entirely melee team. I wonder if that's a problem. Then again, I don't really play any ranged junglers. Yeah, I think I don't play like any ranged junglers at all, so that's whatever. I wonder if I should do Ghost instead of Flash for Jungle Mord. Feels like it'd be easier to run people down. Brand Morgana. What, for ranged junglers? Problem is I don't play those champions, period. I could do Zyra jungle. All right, here we go. How is your spear throwing and transforming into a jungle cat? I tried playing Nidalee. I cannot wrap my brain around that champion.
Welcome to Summoner's
The transforming, like it's not the two different forms that are hard to keep track of with her. It's how short all the cooldowns are on her other 6 abilities. Like, all of her abilities have relatively short cooldowns, and you have to constantly transform to be spamming them all. So, like, it's not hard to keep up with 2 forms worth of abilities, but it is hard to keep up with them when their cooldowns are also short.
spawned.
The incessant thrum of mortal hearts.
Chad, can I tell you my current least favorite thing on the planet? Would you like to hear what I hate? The current social media and YouTube trend of posting clips of movies without naming the movie. As engagement bait, you know? Find a cool clip, post it, don't say what movie it's from, because then you know you're gonna get a bunch of comments asking what movie it's from. And people want the comments, so they intentionally don't name it.
First blood.
Life is a bitter
What's up, Haldane? How's it going? The games tonight? Yeah, they're going they're going great. Wait, how many games have we played, chat? Is this game 2 or 3? Is Shyvana's first clear, like, kind of slow? Oh no, she'd already taken bottom. Never mind. Are these guys just gonna let me walk up on them?
I knew you would find your mark eventually. Is what I want to see. Twice slain.
I should have pinged that a little sooner, maybe. Like when I was, when I was all the way back here, if a Momo had gone in, we would have got a double kill, but I needed to ping it sooner. Questionable ignote from Zed. Agreed. Ready for the Telecom War Finals? Oh, I'm ready. What day is that? Is it tonight or is it a different night? I can't remember. I mean, let's be honest. I feel like KT Rolster only has like a 15% chance of winning. So, it's like, it's more of a formality for Faker to claim his title.
With the stench of decaying
Okay.
Why? The face of you is identical to mine. My will is once again bound to iron.
I was not expecting the Kaisa at all. I should have just flashed on the Jin immediately. I didn't think it'd be necessary. The new plan. Never again gank till level 6. Then gank always. Oh snap. Oh snap. Of course. You just realized Mort's damage ring is a passive, not an active? Is this where we do the astronaut meme and we're like always has been? Are you sure about that?
Has slain an enemy.
Dang.
Shut down.
That's a case. I sunder the natural cycle so that all may be preserved.
I don't play the game. I got the ignorance excuse. Yeah, Mord's little death ring pops up whenever he lands 3 hits. Whether it's his basic right click or him bonking you over the head, or even the claw, like the hand hitting you counts. So typically, the way you're trying to trigger it is throw the claw, and as they're being pulled in by the claw, you bonk and then auto. Bonk, right click. If you do it right, it pulls them in, and then you're basically...
Been slain.
Oh, hello. Holy moly, we got stomped.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Turret plate will fall soon.
Whole team just absolutely wrecked. Well, our Jax is having the time of his life walloping top lane, but mid and bot are really rough right now.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy rampage.
They just send like half their team up there to find the kill Jax. True. We can probably just keep pressuring elsewhere on the map and Jax will eventually end the game.
An enemy has been slain.
That's so weird. Did they just like see me in here and then decide, nah, Rift Herald ain't even worth it?
Your turret has been destroyed. Has destroyed a turret.
Okay. All right. Good team fight for us. We'll just pretend nobody saw the Amumu ult. Literally nothing.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I have been faring well with the government shutdown. It hasn't affected me personally, thankfully. But I would also like to see it end. That Zed is so unbelievably dead. Oh, that shot. Bro. My ulti came off cooldown like literally 1 second too late. That is so unfortunate.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Is once again bound to iron.
An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Zed? Well, at least we got the Otacon. Why would you go in when we're all dead? Brother! That's a move. What does defeating Otacon do? It scoops up all the little damage flowers on the map, like the little roses that grow everywhere. It gathers them all up and it funnels them all into your team. 25 adaptive force and 1,000 XP is worth.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
So if you've ever wondered what a solo carry looks like, the complete singular hard carry, this is what it looks like. Worth. Gut tower killed enemy support. Trading life of jungler for support is totally worth, right? You know what would have been hilarious though is if the Amumu hadn't gone in here. He would have had his ulti right here when he was between them all, and we would have just won the game.
Unfettered by mortality.
Like this ult or Mord's old curse better. I didn't start playing League until season 7, so I never even saw Mord's old ulti.
Quadra kill.
Aw. I was gonna try and get him his penta. I was gonna tank the tower and go in.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Ally has been slain.
Dang. She's so strong now. Jack's smurfing. Maybe? Or might just be having the game of his life. If he were a smurf, his CS count is kind of low, but compensated for by an absurd number of kills, so it's hard to say.
Is once again bound to iron.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. The enemy's inhibitor has respawned.
Surrender to death.
Why are you guys coming mid? Just take the tower.
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Oh my crap. Go for Jen. Noted. Mord is fried. The Amumu, who has completely whiffed 3 ults, is calling me fried? Is this Jax or Jax main? Great question. Couldn't tell you. Need to protect Jax long enough. Well, he was really far ahead, but these past couple fights, he's just kind of walked into them really overconfident. So I don't know if the power is going to his head, but the correct play here was for us to take Baron, not to push bot, then suddenly break off bot and try to push mid. Now the enemy got Baron instead, so it's going to be rough. We just kind of have to wait, I think. Ult set, you think? If I ult set, I don't think I can actually kill him. They're going to go in again.
Enemy
And dead.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
They're all too strong for me now at this point. It almost doesn't even matter who I ulti. I don't think I can beat any of them except, like... I could go for Lux? I don't know. We're too far behind.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy rampage. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Unfettered by mortality.
Yeah, Riftmaker's probably better here, actually. Luckily, all the items we bought for, the items we bought towards Leandry's just can be used towards, Rift instead.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, nah. Nah, mate. The Jhin does an unholy dunk load of damage with every hit.
An enemy is unstoppable. Has been slain.
Well, I got the Jhin.
Your turret has been destroyed. A summoner has disconnected. Your turret has been destroyed.
Rip that guy.
A summoner has disconnected.
I really thought we were going to get to see the legendary hard carry. See, this is why I don't think the Jax was actually smurfing. I think he was, I think he was just having the game of his life at the beginning. But, like, if he were actually a smurf, I don't think he would have misplayed that badly at the end, like, 3 times in a row. The Jax played ranked every season since season 4 and never been higher than gold 4. Yeah, I would just chalk it up to he had a good start. It is what it is. We have a jungle Garen. This means we have the unique opportunity to see the rare Garen and Darius team up, chat. I feel like I have to do it. Oh, Alawi, and she banned Mord? She banned my favorite anti-Alawi. I'm trying to think, who else do I like playing into Alawi? It's Darius into Alawi is not easy. Because she just pops her ulti and wins. But if we can bait it out of her, it's still doable. Canada or America? Vancouver.
Aside and rebuke the gods themselves. They can stop.
All right. Whatever you're on about down there, Darius. That sounds great.
To Summoner's Rift.
Okay, chat. Tell me, this has to be like edited or sped up, right?
The total
30
sum
seconds
of
until
all
minions spawn.
For this Guinness World Records title attempt, Aaron's time starts as soon as he sees the first number, and finishes when he inputs the total sum of all 100 numbers. He's using a software that randomly generates 100 4-digit numbers at a specified speed. In order to beat the minimum set for this record, he needs to complete...
So he's adding every single number that pops up in his head and then typing the total at the end.
Minions have spawned.
What kind of brain do you have to be able to do this? That's not even photographic memory, because like that's beyond that. This is some sort of like Rain Man situation.
complete one addition every 0.5 seconds.
That's absurd. Yeah, he had to have been like, he wasn't born to normal parents. He was definitely designed in a lab somewhere. Yeah, he's the homelander of math. He was like designed in a lab.
From your neck. I reject the delusion of
First blood. Double kill.
Abacus hand method? Is that what he was doing? I saw him shaking his hands and I honestly wasn't sure if that was like part of the process or just like a nervous habit, you know?
There will be no peace.
Oh, I missed that Q. I needed that Q to hit to even out our life totals.
Demacia will I won't submit to the mandates of tyrants.
Why are you chasing me instead of just hitting that? Does she not know how her own champion works?
Heralds war and death.
Ever used an abacus? Abacus is like it's like the wooden math implement that has the beads on string that you slide left and right.
In my wake.
So if he was just like using his fingers for some similar mental process.
Slain an enemy.
That would make sense why he was like shaking his hands so vigorously if he was using them for doing something like that mentally. I've never heard of the abacus hand method, but if that is in fact what he was doing.
I'm not a savior. I'm an executioner.
I wanted to crash this wave, but I don't think I can.
Always warriors to put down. Always warriors to break. This battle belongs to the wolves.
An ally has been slain. Killing spree.
Demacia is a disease. I am the cure. Slaughter the lions in the den. Find freedom in the carnage.
Oh, come on.
Make your choice. The world will embrace chaos.
You have slain an enemy.
Torn to pieces.
No one expects the dunk from... Where was that even the dunk from?
Your neck is exposed.
That was like an outer space dunk. I flashed on her. A fadeaway dunk shot. Plenty of videos of students in India and China still using it. I've never seen it before. The wild hand gyrations make it look, I don't know, almost like he's having a seizure instead of doing math.
Predators from prey.
I had to debate her ult out of her there. We got her to ult. Now we can try to kill her.
An enemy has been slain.
More necks for my axe.
More necks!
War is coming. Beautiful, unending war. I will save the world from its weakness.
I saw a clip yesterday, or maybe it was today, of Shroud saying we need to make sure Arc Raiders gets Game of the Year and not Expedition 33, chat. Thoughts?
All life will be reforged in violence. We are all wolves.
Is public lynching an option? It should be.
Peace. With overwhelming violence.
That was close.
Someone would see you.
Killing spree.
We must escape this prison of peace. I was born to end tyrants and bathe their kingdoms in fire. Conflict lies beyond the throne.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Shooter genre doesn't do anything innovative enough to ever get Game of the Year. Titanfall.
Can't start a revolution without sacrifice.
It was a long time ago, you're right.
Has destroyed a turret. Turret plating will soon fall.
Yeah, Tarkov is also very unique, but like, I don't like... If Tarkov had released... If Tarkov had released with all of its maps and all of its current functions, all the guns, all the patches, all the updates, if it had dropped all of that at once, I could have seen voting for it Game of the Year, sure. But it instead has been one of those incredibly slow early access projects that has taken like, what, 6 years now to come to fruition? Games that like slowly build through an early access period practically never get Game of the Year. If Tarkov had come out of nowhere with all of it in one smooth package, I could totally see that being a Game of the Year contender.
This war is just welcome to my world.
Although they would probably need to add voice acting for the, if they wanted to be taken seriously as a Game of the Year contender, they would probably need to voice act all of the quest dialogue and the vendors, like all the tasks and vendor sequences and stuff like that. They'd at the very least have to voice act it if they want to be taken seriously. But with that little caveat, yeah, I could see them being Game of the Year.
Double kill. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Walls make people timid.
Has been slain.
Ow. Alright. I might have overstepped ever so slightly. Whoops.
Death to the king by my hand.
Hey, what's up, Casino? How's it going?
is the end of an empire.
Killing spree.
Where did Galio go?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Galio just hit me with some sort of wild juke. I have no idea where he went.
I reject the delusion of control.
Now I see him mid. How did he get over there?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Brutal, savage, wrecked. Missed out on the infantry. Oh yeah, we finished the campaign for Master of Command.
Ally has been slain. Rampage. Aced.
Planning a solo for ICBM? I would like to go back and play ICBM again. I'm not sure if it's the kind of thing that I want to set up like a game night for, or if I just want to play it solo. It seems like one of those games that's probably a lot more fun when you play against other people. But for the sake of learning the game, and also for the sake of like explaining it to chat, for people who've never seen it before, I should probably do it solo at least once before then, you know?
Death.
Finished Prussia on Colonel and Iron Man. Oh, so we were playing what, the Habsburg monarchy? And we got through it by lots and lots of artillery. I didn't have much in the way of cavalry. I only had like a couple cavalry, but they were very strong. So it was like quality over quantity cavalry, and then I had like 5 artillery regiments. And then it was just all Fusiliers, just non-stop Fusiliers. My issue with Master of Command at the moment is lack of enemy variety combined with lack of auto-resolve, you know? Like, most of the fights play out the same way once you have your army fully developed, because you're going to use the same strategy in every fight, and all the enemies that come at you are basically the same, right? So the option to skip the less important battles would be amazingly helpful.
An enemy has been slain. Aced. destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Okay.
So brittle, so worthless.
New Total War Empire. Casino. Perhaps you, a man of culture, might remember this. An old game on the NES called L'Empereur. Or The Emperor in French. It was a game where you play as Napoleon. I have more hours than I would care to admit in that game. One thing I adore about Master Command is that you get invested in your individual regiments. Yeah, that's the Battle Brothers aspect of it, you know? It's like... the game is pretty clearly a Battle Brothers and Total War hybrid. And that level of personalization to each of your regiments is definitely the Battle Brothers influence. Recall you talking about this game as a menu strategy game. It had a lot of menus, but I wouldn't go so far as to call it a menu strategy game, because it does actually have like it does actually have like a battle screen with a map you can move your units around on, like tiles, pieces on the map, so to speak. It's not all entirely menus, but there is a lot of menus. You know, I'll give you that. There's a lot of menus. You get the Penta? Thresh! No, Thresh!
Has destroyed a turret. A summoner has disconnected.
Bring it all down.
Good job, everybody. Maybe memory isn't perfect. I suffer from CRS. This CRS, I can't remember if CRS is a real disease or a meme. Oh wait, is that's can't remember stuff, right? Never mind. I too occasionally suffer from can't remember stuff. Although, like, if that were a real medical condition, they would give it a fancier name. It wouldn't be can't remember stuff. It would be like continuous recall. No, Chronic remembrance shortage. There you go. I suffer from chronic remembrance shortage. Let's see if our ADC will give me that last pick. Nice. And yeah, we did talk about L'Empereur a few weeks ago. It was this game.
Pronounce a lot of French cities. Marseille?
Oh no. Sir, why do you have to have commentary and make this awkward? It was this game. Also, he just pronounced the city of Marseille as Marseille. Yeah, it was this game on the NES. It looks a lot like... It looks like this. It's a lot of menus. A lot of menu options on the NES. There's a lot of games on the NES like this. They were just all menus. But it does have like a map screen where you take over the world. Then your officer screen where like... This was a cool part of the game. This is how I learned the names of all of Napoleon's officers when I was a kid, because every single one of these was a real person. These are all historical figures. Like, the game does not use any, like, fictional characters. It only actually assigns lieutenants and marshals and captains from Napoleon's actual historical army. So I learned, like, the command structure of Napoleon's entire army this way. But then it also gives them, like, skills for whether infantry, cavalry, artillery, etc., leadership. And you'd go through the menus. But then it does have an actual battle screen. Let me see. Does this guy fight? Yeah, here we go. This is what it looked like when you were fighting a battle. It's super primitive. Super primitive because it's on the NES. But you can see like the little horses denote the cavalry units, and the little soldier man is the infantry. And then if he's got an artillery piece there, you see like a cannon moving around. But yeah. Very primitive because the game is like 30 years old, but it did have a little battle map screen. Aatrox.
They will regret opposing me.
Joseph was bad. Joseph is like Joseph Bonaparte, Napoleon's brother. Or was it his cousin? When you hit Act 4 of the game, because like the game is split into 4 acts. It's like Act 1 is like Napoleon joins the army. You play like young Napoleon. And then Act 2 is like victorious Napoleon after his successful crossing of the Swiss Alps. So at this point, he's now like made a name for himself as a famous military commander. Then Act 3 is him getting control of the Senate, basically, when he goes full Palpatine. And then Act 4 is after he crowns himself emperor. So like it's all like the 4 acts of the game are based on like the 4 sections of, you know, Napoleon's actual military career. But once you hit the like, it's funny because in Act 1 and Act 2 of the game, if you want, like, cannons or horses, you have to request them from the consulate or from the director of the consulate or whatever. You have to, like, ask them, basically beg for cannons for your army, and they can just say no. And, like, you don't have the option to just buy it with money. You have to use, like, imperial favor or whatever, and they can just deny you. But then... in Act 3 of the game, after you become, like, the director take over the Senate,
To summon
and you want cannons, you're just like, I hereby grant myself cannons. And you just send them all to yourself. But then in Act 4 of the game, you not only have control of the Senate, but you also gain control of all of Napoleon's brothers, including, like, Joseph. And yeah, they're all terrible. Like, all of his brothers are, like, horrifically unqualified. I think the game is, like, subtly trying to hint that they're all in command purely because they're related to Napoleon, because none of them actually have any good leadership or combat skills.
Minions have spawned.
Was Napoleon actually short? I don't know why people get hung up on this question.
Have my orders.
The common going answer right now is he was average height for the time, but at that time in Europe the average height was only like 5'9" or 5'8". So, like, by modern America standards, yeah, he was kind of short.
Carve a path.
I've also seen some people try to explain it away as his bodyguards were huge buff dudes, so in all of the photos and paintings of him, he looks short next to his huge bodyguards. I don't know if that's true or not.
Make no.
It's just that easy, chat. It's just that easy.
Weakling.
But also, why didn't Teemo blind me? I never saw my screen turn green from the blind effect.
Noxus will rise. Stay alert.
He blinded a minion? I am so sorry, Aatrox, for what Teemo has done to your lane.
They will regret opposing me. Never retreat. Exploit everyone. my orders.
Well, walk up and poke me again with your Q or whatever that is.
Death by my hand.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm sorry, Aatrox, I know your champion better than you do.
My destiny.
When Aatrox is in his ulti, he heals himself for a percentage of the damage that he deals to enemy champions? Question mark? Correct me if I'm wrong. But not minions. So he was trying to like heal himself there to survive the bleed, but he was punching a minion and he doesn't get health back for that.
Strength above all.
I love how some stories also has him be a tyrant when his officers loved him usually.
Carve a path.
I don't think those two are mutually exclusive. Like, I think you could be a horrific tyrant to the people and yet still have officers who are very loyal to you. Depending entirely on, like, the temperament of your officers, you know? I walked into that.
I do not tolerate cowardice. With the make no
An ally has been slain.
Leaving a little preemptively, are we?
Shut down.
Dang, man. That Teemo blind at the last possible second saved that from turning into a triple dunk fest.
Noxus will rise. Never retreat. Stay alert. Exploit every weakness.
I want to walk up and punch the tower once. I want that sweet, sweet money.
destination is clear.
An enemy has been slain.
I have my orders. Death by my hand.
Why is it aggroing me? He wasn't bleeding still, was he?
Has been slain.
That was some shenanigans. Like, I don't know if that was like mid-fight lag or whatever that caused me to not just auto him as he was walking away.
Make no mistake.
Leave me alone, Timo.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
Joke's on you. Blinding shot doesn't apply your passive.
I will not rest.
Should have autoed me, not queued me, nerd.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Success will rise.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Did he see me go in here? He must have. Wait, he's gonna let me cut off his exit.
Double kill.
I didn't even use flash.
Destination is clear.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy killing spree.
I have my orders.
Gnack shorts.
Stay alert.
Should I turn failed ganks into YouTube short? That'd be kind of funny.
Carve a path.
An enemy has been slain.
Strength of the
I thought Jax would use that blast cone, so I didn't hit it. In hindsight, I wonder if smacking the cone could have saved him.
Turret has been destroyed.
I will not rest.
An ally has been slain.
Had to come out of lurking and let you know my 4-month-old kitten is your biggest fan. Your kitten watches League of Legends? Xenopai, are you trying to raise your little kitty cat to be toxic?
Never retreat.
I'm probably bigger than a kitten. That's fair, famed Ultra Fox. Foxes are usually larger than kittens. But also, I don't think that's what biggest fan means.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I think you'd have to be a ceiling fan of an extremely large diameter.
They will regret opposing me.
Oh. You have a cat named Ziggs? I love it. This guy's gonna turtle under his tower for the rest of the game.
My orders.
Wait, 9-9. Was this not... Is this the same Alawi?
Exploit every weakness.
Chat, was that not the Alawi's name? Dang.
Double kill. Enemy has been slain.
Well, I killed him, but I gave a shutdown to a Kaisa. Maybe not worth.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
The 0 damage TF.
I do not
It's a TF going pure AD. I don't think AD TF usually hits very hard until like the very end of the game. Usually magic damage TF hits harder early.
strength above all.
Ally has been slain.
Our Nautilus is locked in a duel to the death with Scuttle Crab. Okay, we're not even attempting to punish them here. Okay. I'm gonna die. Wait, no, I think I can outrun them.
Make no mistakes.
Has been slain.
Dang.
Enemy killing spree.
We are not gonna have a good time unless we kind of get, you know, everybody in on this. She rolled out of the bush, denied herself vision so she couldn't kill the TMO.
My destination is clear.
Looking kind of grim. I'm still really far ahead, but yeah. No one else is, which is going to make this rough.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Stay alert.
Enemy killing spree.
I have my orders.
Has been slain.
Strength above all.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Noxus will rise. I do not tolerate cowardice. Never retreat.
Twisted Fate going full AD into an enemy Teemo is a choice. that has been made in League of Legends.
My destination is clear.
There we go. Level 16 is big for me. Now I don't have to be too careful with my dunk cooldown anymore.
Stay alert. Carve a path. Strength above all.
Ping, 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 ping. I mean, at least it's the correct ping. You know? He's spamming me what I was already going to do, which is not engage 3v5 if we can help it.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy is dominating.
By my
Wonder if I should just pop Ghost and run this guy down.
scurry, weakling.
Dang. I really thought about hard committing in on the brand. Like I could have flash auto WR and probably killed him. But I don't know that I would have actually been able to dunk anybody else. Honestly, I thought Brand was going to steal that.
Make no mistakes. They will regret opposing.
Enemy is legendary. An ally has been slain.
With overwhelming force.
Enemy killing spree.
Ow. Ah,
been
my
destroyed.
bad.
Enemy double kill.
That one was on me. I just wanted to kill the cannon.
Inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Think it's over? I am inclined to agree.
Shut down. Defeat.
It's a lost cause with an ADTF mid. Yeah. I feel like we could have worked around the ADTF mid if our team ever actually came to objectives like a single time, you know? Like just once. If we had a team fight, I think we would have won. Mainly because I was so far ahead as Darius that I could have solo carried a team fight. But we never had a team fight. We had their team come like kill me 4v1 a couple times. But when we go to the objective, it's like our jungler is like solo split pushing somewhere instead of smiting the objective. Let's get rid of Cassante so I don't have to deal with that BS. Do I not like playing Aatrox? I've just never really played him, and his like, I don't know, his toolkit looks awkward to me, is the main reason I don't play him. Let's see if our jungler will swap me picks. If our mid will trade me, I'll do it. Oh, nice. He gave it to me. Let's go. Hi, Semi-Sweet. How are you? Welcome back. Aatrox again? I don't think I can play Nasus into Aatrox. Sigh.
They will regret opposing me.
Sighs in Darius. Goes back to picking Darius.
I have my orders.
It's not the same Aatrox, is it? Because that'd be hilarious.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Make no mistakes.
30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Our team comp promises to be spicy. We just have to beware the Amumu Misfortune Wombo combo on the other team. Bryce not playing Urgot. I find Urgot into Aatrox to be completely unplayable. Urgot's movement is too Urgot's movement is too predictable against a champion who does huge damage to you if he guesses your movement, you know?
Exploit every weakness. Strength above all. Scurry, weakling. Never retreat.
First blood. Has been slain.
You win that. You win that. Just turn and Q him.
Double kill.
And there you go.
Do not tolerate cowardice.
That was a lot of damage.
Noxus will rise. Stay alert.
Dang. This is what I mean. If he lands one or two of those sweet spot things on you, you just die. And with Urgot, I find it really, really, really hard to avoid that. It's easier with Darius, because with Darius I can slow him and like circle around him, but with Urgot, you're pretty much lunging directly at him and then trying to walk in a circle every time.
Enemy double kill.
I will not rest.
He's got the Dirk. Do I try to all in him right here? Because I'm full health and mana. He has a level up on me. Maybe we wait till level 5 and then go for it.
My destination is clear.
That's so much damage.
I have my
Bleed.
You have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain.
If a Mumu comes up here, I'll just kill him. What do I care?
make no mistake.
Hey, what's up, Monty? How's it going? Looks to be going well. Surprisingly, just about every game goes like this, so I just kill the enemy top laner repeatedly, but we're still losing a lot.
Never retreat. Oh,
Also, he just burnt his ulti. I have mine, and I know he doesn't have his.
they will regret opposing me.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, nice dodge.
An enemy has been slain.
Won't save you, though.
Slain an enemy. Double kill.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
You kinda aura farmed with the bleed comment? Oh man. Is that what aura farming is? Did I finally figure it out?
An ally has been slain.
Stay alert. Noxus will rise. Carve a path.
Hi, Celeste. How are you?
My destination is clear.
I am simply too clean.
Shut down.
I will not rest.
An ally has been slain.
Trying to keep the noise down because it's around that time of night that I had a noise complaint a couple days ago.
Mistakes.
So my reactions are somewhat understated, but I should have probably more loudly stated I'm a freaking god. If there was like a god of the axe domain, I have become him.
Retreat.
Did I get all 3 grubs too?
Enemy killing spree.
Get over here! With overwhelming force. I have my strength above all. Stay alert.
If he sticks around this time, I'm gonna all in him under tower.
An enemy has been slain. Unstoppable.
Got him again.
I do not tolerate this. Noxus will rise.
Do I want the plated steel caps? I think I'll just go for the swiftness boots this game, to be honest. Call your jungler trash. True.
My destination is fear.
An ally has been slain.
I will
You see that lag? I wonder, like, I don't think my internet has changed at all, so why are there suddenly these lag spikes all the time? We've got him scared enough that now he doesn't even try to stop me from walking up and hitting his tower.
make no mistake.
He flashed. We're in his head if he's flashing that.
Never retreat.
team has destroyed a turret.
Stay alert.
An ally has been slain.
Tolerate cowardice.
Aw,
Shut down.
I wasn't expecting that much damage.
Enemy double kill. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, the shutdown went to
An enemy has been
Brand.
slain.
Normally the support getting the shutdown is a good thing, but when it's Brand, who does like colossal amounts of damage, I don't know that I'm actually happy with him getting the shutdown. I would legit have rather it gone to Misfortune or Mumu. Didn't flash, you would have killed him. I don't think so. Because he still had his regular dash and his tower was still up. He could have just dashed to his tower.
An enemy has been slain.
I will not rest.
Oh. Alright,
Your team has destroyed a turret.
point taken. Everywhere I go, they're going to send their entire team after me. It's going to be one of those games. As in, identical to the game before this.
Strength above all.
An ally has been slain.
Exploit every weakness.
Slain an enemy.
Stay alert.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Never retreat.
Okay, not bad. The Warwick is going ham. Dragon comes up in less than a minute.
I do not tolerate cowardice. destination is clear.
I feel like this is probably warded too. Oh, they're going in. I don't understand. Darius, we needed you. As you start the fight when I'm way down here, and then as soon as I run up and join the fight, you all just run away and start spamming danger ping. I don't get it.
I have my order.
Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
Make no mistake.
An ally has been slain.
Run, rabbit, run.
I'm so tilted. I'm so tilted that all they do is run. Just fight with me and we win.
Killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
Like, we snagged their ADC at the beginning of the fight. How are we going to get a better initiation than that?
Enemy double kill.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
My destination is clear.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Noxus will rise.
An ally has been slain.
All right.
Shut down.
You know, I feel like I've mentally checked out of this match because it's yet again, it's like just stomp hard, outplay over and over and over, but then go to team fights and we just get wrecked. Because it's been like this for what, 4 games in a row?
Never retreat. I have my orders.
What?
An enemy has been slain.
Why would he? He was like spam danger pinging. He said, give please, like give dragon. So I fell back and he ran into this bush with all of them. My brain is exploding. Why would you say give it and then run into them?
I will not rest.
Well, I was 7-1 or 7-2. Now we're 7-7 because we just lose every engagement at this point. Although I did get caught over here by like 3 of them, so that one doesn't count.
Make no mistake.
All right, correct. I phrased that wrong. I got caught over there by 3 of them. That's not on the team. That's on me, is what I'm saying. But like most of the rest of them are just coming from like our team fight coordination is so bad that they start the fight before I'm there, and whenever I am there, they run away.
Strength above all.
See 4 mid and 1 top.
An ally
That
has
means
been slain.
no one here to defend this tower unless they
I do
TP.
not tolerate cowardice.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Stay alert.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Enemy double kill. Ace. An ally has been slain.
This guy that I absolutely crapped on is now 2 levels higher than me.
Never
Your
retreat.
turret has been destroyed.
They did stall them off of Barrett. Other team on Baron. Actually, they might not be because Zed is dead. Why did we give it to them for free?
Carve a path.
Okay. I die for that, but I knew I had to go for the... I knew I had to go for the brand. We did enough damage to at least chase him out of the fight. I think that's worth.
Strength above all.
That chunk of gold. Yeah, I got like 500 bonus off of brand, and he's still worth another 500. That's how fed he is.
Slain.
Make no mistakes. Not tolerate cowardice. Stay alert.
An enemy has been slain. Has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Dang.
Down. Enemy double kill.
Sir, he's still alive. Oh, I see. Okay. I thought he was just leaving. Like, I'm standing in this bush, Brand is walking past. This is like the perfect opportunity to engage and catch their highest damage dealer. And what do? Danger, danger, ping, run away, run away. Like they would not know a good opportunity to initiate if it literally bit them on the balls. It's driving me insane.
Noxus will rise. I will not rest.
Double kill. Aced. You have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain.
Wait, they didn't have minions. I'm gonna laugh if they can't end it here.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
A summoner has disconnected.
How's it going tonight? Decent matches. I would describe tonight's matches as testicular cancer. All right, chat. That's it for me. My brain can't take this anymore. And it's midnight, so it's about time for me to be wrapping it up. Thank you all for being here. Hope you enjoyed Master of Command, which we did finish today. So for those of you who were following our playthrough of that for the past couple of days, if you want to go back and watch the first half of the stream, that was the final missions of Master of Command, so we beat that. Tomorrow, Thursday, we'll be hopping back on Baldur's Gate 3, and I believe we will be finishing this week. So we should hopefully be playing through the grand finale of our Baldur's Gate 3 co-op honor mode run. And then on Friday... What's the plan Friday? Maybe Friday we do ICBM Escalation. I'll probably do it single player so I can learn the game, and then, you know, after that we'll see about either putting together a community game night or playing it with a group of people again. Alright. That's the plan. That is the forecast for the next few days, chat. We got Baldur's Gate, then some ICBM. Master of Command was earlier today if you want to go back and watch it. TU, thanks for the gift sub to Loud Knight. Bruh. That's uncalled for. I am Harmon, thank you for the 3 years. Drow Astronomer, Fjorgrim, Ogre Whelming, Sapphira 721, Smacks, thank you all for the resubs. Welcome back. Thank you all for being here. Appreciate it. And have a good night, everybody. Take care.